Alrighty, hello everyone, welcome to Sinful Gaming. Hope you're all doing well, hope everyone's staying safe, and most of all, I hope you're all fighting that war against the grey. Well, it's tonight. The Warhammer community live stream for Warhammer Age of Sigmar will be tonight, and we will be getting a reveal show, and that's what we're here to just hang out, chat, and paint, and wait for the awesomeness that is that reveal show. But in the meantime, we're going to hobby, hang out, chat, and paint some models. I've got some Dawn Riders I'm going to be working on. Be lovely to know whoever's watching what you're going to be working on with us. Let us know. And yeah, let's chat some Warhammer. The last one we had of these was a ton of fun. So let's get painting, chatting, and just enjoying ourselves, I think. So with that said, yeah, I am hyped. I hope you're all hyped. Say hello wherever you're from. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what you're hoping for. So reveal is a little while off yet. We're doing a hangout like we did last year. We're just going to hang out, paint, chat, hobby together for a couple of hours before the actual reveal show starts. So the reveal show isn't for, 3.5 hours. So we've got some hobby to do in the meantime. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. So yeah, I'm going to be painting some Dawn Riders. Hello everyone there. Relian, nice to see you there, man. But yeah, this is going to be a ton of fun tonight. Last time, we can all remember the stream of pinning metal bands to Age of Sigmar armies was a ton of fun in our hobby build-up stream. But yeah, I'm doing the slow and arduous process of painting Dawn Riders. There is a lot to these models. When I can find the paint that I actually need. Oh, there it is, over the other side of the table. Nice. So I'm going to be painting some Dawn Riders in the meantime, but let's get the chat and get the excitement going. I see we've got plenty of people like thinking we're going to see Kragnos. I think like I did my prediction sort of video. Kragnos is certainly what I think we're going to see today. I think we're going to see Soulblight Gravelords, the final reveal. We might get a look at the Stormcast. Or something. We might get AOS 3 today, maybe, or like a teaser for AOS 3 at the end. But yeah, I'm thoroughly excited. Moment, just really excited with what we're going to see tonight. So yeah, hobby and hang with us for a couple of hours, and then we'll watch the live stream together. I really am looking forward to it. So much excitement. So I think we'll start this off. Like, we'll get everyone's views on it. What do people reckon we will see? So, yeah. Spark Hero, like, while people fill in with what they reckon we'll see, I'll answer your question. If they show AOS 3, I reckon it will be a teaser video today. You get, like, the last thing shown today, sort of teased to us, will be what they do for AOS 3. They won't, like, show us AOS 3 today. So yeah, the question I'm asking people is, what do they think we'll see? Well, not what you're wish listing. I reckon your logical answer. What do you think we'll see? Yeah. Yeah, Last Broken Realms, I reckon. Yeah, well, we know Kragnos is the Last Broken Realms book, so I reckon We're going to get some information on Kragnos. Like, do we see... Yeah, I think we'll just see, like, maybe the pieces that, like, maybe aren't there. Maybe there's a couple of models we haven't seen. You know, that sort of thing. I think that'll be, like, all the vampires we see. I think they will be a very small portion. Do we reckon we're going to see a Kragnos miniature? That would be wicked cool. All right, seeing an actual Kragnos model. Like, because surely the dude is getting a model, right? Like, that's going to be one of the things we're seeing. Yeah. So I got people like, not too many vampires. Yeah, and I think like that's a valid thing. Like, I'd like to see just the final pieces, but I don't think vampires are going to be a major part of this reveal show. I definitely think, like, if they've got a whole day, we're seeing a bit. Like, so we've probably got somewhat of a decent amount of vampires, I would say. Making sure I've got all the leather bits on this model that I need to, because there's just a ton of bits. Like, bits and pieces here and there on these models that need to be done in brown. It's going to take ages. So normally they're about an hour. We don't know how long this show is going to be, though. But I would say an hour, probably split up into 3 or 4 parts, maybe. So here's a question for chat, though. If we saw AOS 3 today, what does that mean the special thing is? Like, if we saw and got like the complete AOS 3 reveal today, what would the special day be then? Because like the big sort of thing I think really is with this one, if we saw AOS 3, everyone thinks that is, what the big special day is. So I got thinking to myself, like, what if the... Yeah. I doubt we'll see stats of anything, Solemn Rain. That's not sort of what they do. We might get a little bit of information about them. That's not generally what we see from these. This is primarily model driven. Price cuts, you clearly haven't been here before. Solemn Rain, Primaris Lieutenant. I mean, that is a solid bet. Although we have actually seen our limited edition Stormcast model and, well, Warhammer models for this year, and there is no Primaris Lieutenant, so... Like, so yeah. Like, it's something that's, like, been hanging on my mind of, like... if we saw AOS 3 today... What does that mean for Saturday? That is like the biggest question I think I have. Morgaine, it doesn't start for a couple of hours yet. We're here just chatting and hanging out before the actual show starts, man. It doesn't start for quite some time yet. We just hobby and hang out and chat together, get all excited and pumped. Nothing than a bit of fun before the actual show here. Yep, Ricky. Nice to see you there, Ricky. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, if you love good conversions and stuff and you are not following Ricky Smith on Twitter, you should be. If you love seeing cool conversions and stuff, he is the guy to be following. Go follow him on Twitter. Yeah, that's mine. I've obviously just finished the Wanderers, as people might have seen. The Wanderers army finally got finished. I was really happy with how they turned out. Sort of did some sort of extra basing that I don't normally sort of do. Normally pretty standard with my basing of just going Shattered Dominion and painting them in the color. So that was a load of fun to go all out on my basing. Here, San Antonio, go Slambo. And there will be one person in this chat, if he jumps in, he will get angry every time someone mentions Kernothi. But look, we all know I will be 100% down for any Kernothi reveals ever. These Lumineth will literally just get shoved off the thing, and I'll be like, Kernothi, come at me. Spearman Stormcast would be cool. We talked about this. I believe it was me and you, Jerome, that were talking about this. And how one of the biggest lacks of Stormcast need that 2-inch reach weapon. It is one of their big things that they're lacking is those spearmen. But I guess the rumors floating around are that we're getting Stormcast Knights. We talked about this last hobby stream. So what exactly does Stormcast Knights mean? I mean, people were talking about them being Bretonnian inspired. The Bondo 40k was revealed at this time for 9th, and AOS 2 was revealed on this very day as well. I mean, it's a glaive, not a spear. Yeah, Ricky, I think you've got it right. All right. So my personal thoughts are: I think at the end of today we will get the teaser, and then on Saturday we'll get the full reveal. Chris Palumbo, what is my favorite Luminous model currently? I'm going to have to go to Scenari Caligrave. I love the Caligrave model. I think he's really cool. Dude with the pen and stuff. Don't care about the rules. That model is sweet. So I thought about this, Ricky, narrative-wise, right? And look, yeah, Captain Brianblood. I think you've got a thing there, no spears, considering there. I mean, they go hammers, they've got some of that inspiration. They've obviously Stormcaster inspired from all over fantasy genre. They've got Norse mythology in there. I mean, Age of Sigmar in general has Norse mythology of the multiple realms of Asgard and stuff like that. An all-time favorite model, all-time favorite. You know what? All-time favorite. I'm trying to think. There's a few that are up there. I'm gonna have to say my all-time favorite model is Oh, you make me like. There's a couple tossing in my head. So the ones tossing up in my head of favorite model is Blackout Fleetmaster. I really, really like that model. I mean, if you're surprised by that, you haven't been watching the channel enough. The Way Watcher from the Wood Elf range in the 06 Way Watcher model. And do I have him on the desk? No, I do not. The Wood Elf Spellsinger male version on foot. I think they're my top 3. And the old Dwarf Lord that's from the 06 Dwarf release that's got like his axe underneath the beard. That's an amazing model as well. I don't even like dwarves that much, but that model gets me. Bryce, so do you think they'll give full codex updates for any army models in Broken Realms books, or will the Broken Realms Army Battalion stay exclusive to those books for a while longer? I don't know what they plan to do with Broken Realms like going forward. I think maybe in some updated books, like maybe next Cities book, we get like Everguard disappears and Harkuron gets put into Cities of Sigmar. Now, I realize all those models are said, not one of them is an Age of Sigmar model. So let's talk about favorite Age of Sigmar era models. Light of Eltharion is certainly up there. Yeah. Neef Black Talon is currently available. Abel Hernandez. So Neef Black Talon, you just now get her as Knight Zephyros, but she is available still. She's currently in a blister pack. And Shadowstalker was a limited run model. So yeah, continuing on my Age of Sigmar favorite models, like Light of Eltharion is certainly up there. The Ogroid Myrmidon, definitely another one of my favorite Age of Sigmar models. Alariel would be a really big shout. The Star Drake, and a weird one, but I really like the Lord Veritan model, the Stormcast Lord Veritan. I think he's a really nice model. I just like the lantern on the staff and the sword and his pose and how he looks. Big fan of that model. It is probably my favorite Stormcast model. Look, I would love to see more Dwarden. I've been umming and ahhing after this Lumineth army. Do I go paint up the Dwarden that I have? So I've got like an old dwarf force. I could make like a counts as City's army that's nothing but. Yeah, like Croak is right up there. I really dig Croak. Yeah, Croak is a really good model. Yeah, Jerome, I really dig the Dracos. I like them. But, personal taste for everyone. Everyone is going to like and dislike different things. Crimson Court, look, we could literally say every Underworld's warband ever, I think, is certainly just a statement you could broadly make of Underworld's warband equals good models. I think that's a fair assumption. Those new Witch Hunters I'm really dig. I don't know what it is about those newborn Slaanesh twins. I like them, they're cool, but that's the whole thing with Slaanesh. Bar Sigvold in Slaanesh, I was never really drawn to any model in the Slaanesh range that like made me want to go reach and grab that army. I guess the aesthetic's just not for me. I guess Sigvold, um, yeah. So new Fire Slayers, look, dude, I would love new Fire Slayers. I would love like the mini Droth things to be a thing. I've got a whole bunch of wish listing videos on the channel when like we first started lockdown last year. Yeah, but even then, like I'm not the biggest fan of the Keeper of Secrets. Like Slaanesh has never, funnily enough, tempted me. Maybe I'm just too pure of soul, but yeah, I like the models. They're cool, and I recognize that they're good models. They're just not for me. See, my favorite Greater Daemon model is the Lord of Change. The Zinch aesthetic I love. Yeah, but even that, like even the Kingdom Death models glow down don't do it for me. I guess that's just not my like. I guess it's like worth mentioning that I'm a good guy sort of fan through and through. Like I like playing good guys. I like being the good guys. See, I like the horrors. I love the idea of these like gibbering masses. There's something about it that I like. Of course, I missed a bit. Problem with like doing the leather, there's so many like little details that have leather on them that I'm going to miss bits everywhere on them. I'm going to find this when I go through the washes. Also, I really do like the Putrid Blight King models, like from Nurgle. They're probably one of my favorite kits. They were so much fun to build and paint. And there's just so much going on there. If destruction is the next big enemy, what new models do you think they get? Well, like, so it depends. Like, destruction is an interesting one for me because I think they've got so much to expand in destruction where they maybe haven't. Destruction is that faction that's not sort of, I guess, contained within like traditional sort of creatures. Like Order is elves, dwarves, humans. So, you know, Order is sort of like stuck to a set selection of races because it is good. Glutos is amazing, and so is Catacross. Like I really like my models, and they're really cool. They're just not my favorites. I can confidently say that. Yeah, Beast of Chaos revamp would be great. I like my Beast of Chaos. Yeah, like I do think like Tom from Warhammer Weekly was completely on what I think ogres need. That is, take that Firebelly, take that Haitian aspect, and yeah, 3 hours Ricky and counting. We'll see how many Dawn Riders I can not paint in that time. There's just so much detail. I know in general is just a great ranger. I do reckon like I'd never be perfect if there weren't eels. I'm not a fan of the eel models. Well, I like them. They're just the one that like doesn't sort of completely do it for me. No, like I generally don't play like in a more competitive setting for the most part. Eels for me, they're just yeah. I like a lot of the other models, like lots. The eels are the ones that I go, yeah, they're cool. Where the rest of the range really draws me in. Yep. One. I keep missing bits, like looking on the next model and then seeing Lotan's up there for favorite models. He's a cool model. I really like him. Yeah, they don't need to be equal. I think you've just got to have a range of appealing aesthetics to them. Yeah, like Chaos, like Slaves to Darkness could certainly do with some more updated models. Yeah, I think the bigger threat is Kragnos. I think he is the big threat coming. Like, this is one of the exciting things about Age of Sigmar for me is that not only does our game evolve, but the lore evolves with our game, and we start to see like bits and pieces from the game. This is what makes it like exciting. Is that you're seeing like the story change as the game. Like first, I mean, I would just wait. Like, hovering over the buy button. Why not just wait? Because it's not going to get released now anyway. So if you don't like the new sculpt and you want the old sculpts, you'll have plenty of time to go get them in a couple of hours. If a new one gets shown and it's not to your liking. I don't know if slaves need a designated range unit, Abel. Like, I don't want... Every army doesn't need everything. Like, there are some combined armed forces in the game, and there are ones that specialize. And I think, like, the ones that specialize are important. Having those armies that focus on certain parts of the game are important. Alright, so now we're going to get some methods to my madness. So we're going to go seat. Stirrups. Bit. Yeah, I don't know if I want like range units in Chaos to shift their playstyle at all. Like, no, I get that, Bondsman. Like, I get how you feel. Like, it would be nice to see some updated Chaos Warriors without a doubt, man. And like see them as a proper part. So realize there's now an entire part of lever I've missed on every model I've done so far. Yep, that completely agree, Jay Dirty. Like, KO should not have certain things. Slaves to Darkness should not. Like, I like the fact there are mixed arms armies in the game. I like the fact there are specialized armies in the game. Yeah, I would say Underworlds are going to be on Box Day. They could be on Age of Sigmar Day as well. No, normally Underworlds does go along with AOS. Box games... Technically, Underworlds is its own thing. Although, we are getting to the end of Underworlds, so... are we close enough to see like what the next one's going to be? Probably not. See, OBR, I think, should have archers. I think OBR would be cool to be the death army that is the mixed arms death army. It's under box gems on the website. Yeah, fair enough. Sometimes it does get thrown in with AOS, though, Ricky, I would say on Underworlds. Yeah, OBR, I would like to see archers. OBR, I'm completely like, it should be the mixed arms army for death. I think probably the big thing on the Black Library reveal day will be the sort of ending to the Horus Heresy series. I think that'll be the big thing on Black Library Day. Not for a couple of hours yet. Jonah, we're just here hanging out and hobbying while we wait for it. Well, we know we're getting some Order of Vizier models. I think that Ricky here is my my clock. So yeah, for anyone here, don't forget to drop a like on the video. Help other people come find and come have some chat and discuss with us. All that helps the channel and people find. We're also maybe trying to reach 5,000 subs before my birthday would be cool. In June, so we're pretty close to that. But anyway, yeah, the 2 witch hunters are nice, but I'd like to see like more of that. I'd really like to see more of the witch hunters. Like, got an aesthetic. This is cool. Like, I like the idea of Order of Vizier. You brought out quite a few witch hunters now. Now show me more of them. All right, so model armies in motion. Armies most in need of new models. I would definitely say Fire Slayers is top of that list. Very small range. Let's think. Iron Jaws. I think could do with some new models. So Big Tom. So it is confirmed by Games Workshop that Kragnos is 4th and last of the Broken Realms books. Yeah, it has been confirmed by Games Workshop. They are number 4 and last. Yeah, and Jade Earth Dude, that would be my other one is Flesh Eater Courts. Seraphon need updated models. They certainly don't need more models. And same can be said for Skaven. I don't think Skaven need any more models. I think they need updated models more. And if I had to put like one more, I would probably say Idoneth. I think Flesh Eaters is a cool enough aesthetic to keep to its own, though, Bondsman. Skinks are really cool. I think skinks have held out really well, and that's, I guess, maybe down to the simplicity of what a skink is. So white's held up really well. Rising Ape, hello there, mate. Yeah. Yeah, OBR aren't in desperate need of new models. I think they've got a pretty decent range. I think Mortek Garda having multiple weapon options is certainly a bonus. Like realistically, when I look at like how an army appears for like if you had all the different units, the fact that you can have Mortek Guard as two different builds certainly helps make that army look more fleshed out. I think OBR need archers, and maybe it's my dog dragging her blanket out the back there. She likes to take her bowl and put it on her blanket and sleep with her bowl and blanket. Yeah, Brad, like they're enough one like Seraphon and Skaven. I don't necessarily think BC Chaos need more units. I think they definitely need some of their kits updated. Although I really do like BC Chaos models. Like I like the Gore, I like the Bull Gore, how they look now. I like Dragon Ogres. No, BC Chaos are not male always. Chasapal. I'm probably butchering that name there. There's actually a female Ungor in the warband. I think mold is really easy to do extra models for. As much as I like Eshin and the idea behind what Eshin is, I can see where the struggles are to make new models for Eshin. Like, where else do you go with that aesthetic? Yeah, Ricky, I think that's something a lot of people are going to be looking forward to. It's a proper look at big boy Kragnos. Yeah, and like people got to understand this is how fantasy went as well. Like you got to get the armies out there first, get people attached to an army, and then fleshed out. Because if you flesh out too many armies before bringing new ones, it stops the new ones being able to be popular. By slowly bringing out lots of different armies with a limited range, you get people investing in the few models they have, and then they go invest in the new stuff every time it comes out. Whereas if you bring out, say, we hadn't had Ideneth yet, but we'd got more Sylvaneth, you would struggle to get newer Ideneth players later because of those Sylvaneth being so dominant. So it'll take time, and I think we're at that point where we're going to start to see less new armies and more new models for armies. You can't sort of do monks though, because like monks is like monks are clan pestilence. Like you've already got that exact thing you're talking about there, Donald, with plague monks. They have staves and they're monks. Like, Stormcast will always get new models. They're popular enough that that is just what they're going to get. Nick, I think they're saving them. Like, normally every edition we've got some new armies so far. I think maybe they might be the ones they start looking at to release this edition. Like, Silent is a great idea. Like, Insectoid race, cool. I'm down for that. All of that. Yeah, Brad, that'd be cool. Season of War, yep. I try my best to follow all other Warhammer YouTubers. You can never, like, you learn a lot from other YouTubers. Also, I just like watching Warhammer stuff. When I get the chance, yes. Yeah, I don't know, maybe if we get new Dwarden, I'd like to see the Dwarden factions we have expanded. I mean, it's in the nicest way, but dwarves are just not as popular as elves. In anything. Yeah, Corn Damon's getting an update would be lovely. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Dwarven Unification Toe. That'd be really cool, Brad. Like, Sons of Behemoth is an interesting one because, like, you do ask the question of, like, well, where is that battle time going in the future? What does it get in the future? I guess many people had that question about Imperial Knights as well when they came out for 40k. Like, where did Knights go in the future? And, well, now look at them. They've got so many different models. So, yeah, like, I get the different sort of aesthetic, but they are sort of the same thing. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm interested to see where we go with Sons of Behemoth because there's. Yeah, like, would you take a Dwarven Battle Tome if it became like Auric Warclans, where Bone Splitters and Iron Jaws are both still a similar thing? You just have a joint allegiance for them as well. Elden Warden, I don't know if we're expecting it today. Maybe we get a tease today. I think a lot of people are expecting AOS 3 to be the Saturday thing, but if it were today, I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah. I hope we get Crusade in AOS 3. I think that more than anything is the thing I want from a new edition. Yeah, Jay Dursley, like, I think that's a cool thing. I think, Ricky, you're onto something there with like how to do the Dwarven Battle Tome. I mean, could that just be a Cities of Sigmar army? Perhaps, Ricky. Like, so I really think that is the city we're lacking, is like, we've got plenty of elven cities, like we've got on Wanderers. So I look at Hammerhall. Hammerhall is Free Guild. Phoenicium is Phoenix Temple. Living City is Wanderers. Harkuron is Darkling Covens. Anvilgard is Scourge Privateers. Misthaven is all the Dark Elf stuff. And like, yeah, you told to use Dispossessing that, but it's definitely like all the Dark Elf stuff. What else have we got? Ironworld Arsenal is Greywater Fastness. Tempest Eye is Free Guild again, and all like the cavalry. Yeah, like Ricky, that's solid, solid thought there. But yeah, like, could we see it as like, no, we are not going to see a Vindicarum army city. Almost finished all this leather. Yeah. I mean, you can be Vindicarum adjacent. Obviously, won't say too much, but yeah. What? Where did I put a spare horse? Am I missing one? Oh no, there's an odd number. That's why. I had my horses in 2 lines, even though I've got 15 of them. I'm like, there's an odd number of horses. Why are they odd? And then I realized there's 15 of them. So the numbers will be odd. Fair enough, Ricky. Yeah. Let's put it this way. My channel is going to talk about Broken Realms tomorrow on the Age of Sigmar narrative show when I chat with Andrew about them. So I've talked about allies before, Ricky. I was having a chat with friends. I think so we've seen the rumors of like how Relentless Discipline is maybe how they're going forward with command points, potentially. It's all rumors until proven true by Games Workshop, no matter how much anyone thinks they're right, or maybe has actually seen the book, whatever. Like, until GW prove it, it is rumor, and that's what I go by. However, like, we're seeing Relentless Discipline points maybe be picked up in the new set of system. Do we see maybe Age of Sigmar and the 1 in 4 rule used more predominantly as a way to bring allies in? Because I like the idea of Cities of Sigmar. Like, I like the 1 in 4 rule for allies in general. I think it's a really nice way to do it. I think it's better than the allies rules we currently have. Yeah, like, I think the old world definitely has a very big shout if we see Age of Sigmar 3 today. If we see Age of Sigmar 3 today, I think Saturday has two things. That is either old world or Horus Heresy 2.0. Yeah, Battlefleet, maybe set in the Heresy. Battlefleet's like an interesting one. That may be like what we see in box games. Like, Battlefleet Gothic would be sweet. I believe I missed an entire section of lever on all of them, so we'll go back. Yeah, I think that's that. Yeah, Ricky, that's general marketing there. Yeah, box set, maybe giving us the next peek at the next season of Underworld is like a solid shout, I think, for box set games there. So Hobby Hangouts, we'll be doing one tonight, and probably Saturday, and maybe we might do a Black Library as well. Yeah, we're definitely getting that IDK warband. That's going to be shown. That'll be sweet. Look forward to seeing that. Yeah, I would be disappointed if Battlefleet Gothic didn't include things like Eldar and stuff in there. I mean, I'm disappointed when most 40k stuff doesn't include Eldar, because Eldar are cool and should always be included in things. Alrighty, so that's that done. We will be back in 2 seconds. I just need to quickly go grab another drink, but we will be back, okay? So don't worry. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. I need to grab an extra drink. For those who don't know, in Australia, this reveal is on at like 2:30 a.m. It is just 10 past midnight now. So we're powered by Mother Energy Drink. See that and get us through the night. We got a Turkish delight. So I'm staying up rather late tonight. asked this last time. Turkish Delight is one of those weird chocolates. Who likes Turkish Delight? Who doesn't? It's one of those ones that I find is really dividing on whether people like it or not. Oh, I like real Turkish Delight as well. Cadbury's one is amazing though. Yeah, Ricky, like you're literally like right next to it. You see, Turkish Delight is like one of my 3 go-to chocolates: Turkish Delight, Ferrero Rocher, and Toblerone are my go-to chocolates. What is everyone's go-to chocolate? Everyone has like a chocolate bar that they love, or like a type of chocolate. What is everyone's go-to chocolate? As I figure out what wash I need to do on my brown. Clearly a green shade. Maltesers is definitely up there. Snickers definitely not. I sort of have a case of death when I eat a Snickers. So they are definitely not on my favorite list. Nathan T, that's fine. Butterfinger, no. Not unless I go to like specialist stores. To get a lot of American chocolates over here, we have to go to specialist stores. Oh, yeah, sure do. Let's change that banner. Where are we? There we go. We're back. We're not making coffee anymore. Andrew Fairbanks, morning, mate. Nice to see you there. It is a good morning as we're waiting to see some Warhammer Age of Sigmar reveals. We're like 2 models in, and I found a spot where I haven't painted the brown on already. Yeah, 2 hours and 15 minutes, I think, before the preview. And I'll likely have made very little progress on these Dawn Riders in that time. Yeah, it's still a little while to the reveal. We're all just here chatting, having a bit of fun, hobbying and hanging out while we wait to see what Warhammer we're going to blow all of our money on in the next coming months. I don't think we're going to have any fade away. Like, no faction is going to get retired in AOS 3. I should say no whole faction. I wouldn't be surprised to see models faded out in replacement with something else, but I don't think we're going to see any whole factions disappear in AOS 3. Arnold, afternoon, mate. Yeah, that's a try. Legends of Nagash, like the novel. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see some Cities of Sigmar models discontinue some models, but I expect to see them replaced. I think if they were planning on removing Cities of Sigmar at any point in time, I think the faction has just gotten way too popular for them to be able to do that without any major backlash. Legion of Nagash. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, that makes more sense now. I don't know, but I would say Legion of Nagash is gone. I don't think they have like properly. Soulblight, yeah, I think it's rather assumed that's what it's doing, but I don't think they've actually ever said that directly. Yeah. Anthony B, haven't really missed much yet, mate. It's just a bit of hobby hangout and chat here at the moment. Yeah, I think Soulblight replaces. So, I mean, Techless is fair for spoilers now, I think. It's been out long enough. Godbeast can be anything, man. Like, there's multiple different Godbeasts. There's Godbeasts that submitted to Nagash's wheel. There's heaps of them over the course of the realms. Like, there's ones that are like purely good because you got to remember, like, things like Dracothian is a good Godbeast. Yeah, Vernon Eldritch Council got discontinued a couple of years ago now, unfortunately. They're no longer supported. If you like the idea of High Elf and Wizards, I'd check out Luminous Realm Lords. They have plenty of. They do pretty much the job that Eldritch Council were doing, but better. I can't wait. I would love to see some more Beastmen. I'd love to see like a Kragnos mini would be really cool for destruction to give ogres like a centerpiece. I think he could be a cool character to sort of bring back. No, 0 named characters for ogres at the moment. Hence why I suggest Kragnos would be a cool one. I think the thing with like Total War bring out models that sort of come out alongside AOS is nothing more than coincidence. I don't think they actually play into anything. Age of Sigmar's up today, Arnold. Oh yeah, they showed off a 40k miniature. That's not their reveals though. The reveal show is going to be yeah, that was just New Model Monday. That wasn't actually any of the reveals. That's just their thing they normally do on a Monday. We talked about this. Me and So if you'd like to go have a bit of fun with like after this one, go check out the Age of Sigmar narrative show where me and Andrew were talking about Lumineth. We were having a bit of fun picking this. I think we ended up deciding that water ones will be platypus because Lumineth love weird creatures. And then I think Zenith we decided will be turtle dragons. So that is our hot picks on the narrative show. For those interested in narrative wargaming, every couple of weeks, me and Andrew get together. He's a good mate of mine. And we talk Age of Sigmar narrative. So you'll be able to find the narrative show on the channel. Something me and a good mate Andrew do every often. All right. So let's pass this time with a game. For those who joined us on our last hobby stream, you might remember we played a game where we stuck bands, metal bands, to every Warhammer Age of Sigmar army. So I thought, I came with an idea of a similar game we can play today. If people would like to have a bit of fun and play a game while we wait. I thought of a fun little game. For those who were here last time, we had a blast naming metal bands that represented Age of Sigmar armies. So I've got a game if people would like to indulge me and have a bit of fun together. So, the game, I'm going to name an Age of Sigmar character, someone important in Age of Sigmar, right? I've got a pen and paper here that I can record it, and we can talk about it. But what I'm going to ask people to pick for that character is like, this is something that, so start off with, I got the idea because this is something that gets talked about in 40k a lot. Of like, who would play, what actors would play what Primarchs in the 40k universe. So, got my pad and paper. I'm going to ask everyone an Age of Sigmar characters. I'm going to ask everyone in the chat, I'm going to tell you a character from Age of Sigmar, in the main storyline plotline, and I want everyone in the chat to give me an idea of an actor who should play that character. All right? People reckon they can do that? I reckon it'll be a little bit of fun. Eddie Murphy makes all of them better, so that is fair. Any character is better for Eddie Murphy playing them. All right. Well, let's start from the top. Sigmar Heldenhammer. Who, as an actor, plays Sigmar Heldenhammer? And yes, the actor must be alive, because, well, we need to be able to get them to play the character. So, must be a character that is alive. I mean, Morgan Freeman does play a good god, so there is that. I can see Morgan Freeman, Sean Bean. I mean, Sigmar doesn't die, so Russell Crowe. I like Russell Crowe. That's a cool one. Missed this model's entire tail. Another model. Oh, I have zero care for the skin coloring. Sean Bean again. I don't know. Like I'm sort of liking Russell Crowe. You know who else I could see? Carl Urban. I think he could make a cool Sigmar. For those who don't know who that is, that's like Eomer out of Lord of the Rings. Patrick Stewart, yeah. I mean, do we go for like the easy one of like, well, Sigmar is sort of like Thor, so do we go Hemsworth? What do people reckon? What are we going on? Jason Momoa there with someone saying Khal Drogo, so that's Jason Momoa. Sean Bean seems to be winning the test though. Sean Bean has the most votes from what I can see. Liam Neeson. Yeah, true. Hemsworth doesn't have the age. Liam Neeson's a nice one. I like that. Like, can you imagine like Liam Neeson with like a decent beard? Yeah, I could dig Liam Neeson as Sigmar. I reckon. I'm liking that. That one's sticking with me. Liam Neeson. Yeah, it's going to be an older actor, but not an actor that's too old, because Sigmar is like doesn't. So yeah. I'm thinking Neeson. Yeah, and like Josh, I think that's like the. Yeah, I think chat. I think I'm going to go with Liam Neeson as like the winner. I think that is the one. I think Liam Neeson is the pick. I think that's the pick. We're gonna lock it in. We're gonna put it down. Liam Neeson. Like it. All right, we've got that. There's a special set of skills for the job. All right, let's go from let's go for Techless. So my shout for Techless is Hugo Weaving. That'll be my suggestion to the chat for Techless is Hugo Weaving. Elrond and Agent Smith. That's cheating. He's playing arrogant. I mean, well, but like the actor, he's got the look, I think. Benedict Cumberbatch. Mikhail Fassbender. Bye. Well, people, I'm struggling to find ones like no one's hitting me as much as like Ralph Fiennes, or no one's struggling to like turn me off like Hugo Weaving. Yeah, Benedict is the one I think we're going for here. Yeah, that's true. His Sherlock role, yeah, that's a good point. Jason Isaacs. Yeah, I think you guys have swayed me on Benedict. Like, I think we're going to go Benedict. All right. Let's start with let's go into a predominant. All right. Well, let's go into a prominent female character in who would play Marathi. Marathi. That's the next one. So yeah, Marathi is the next one. Who would play Marathi? Like, yeah, Kate Blanchett is a solid shout. I think Hella was like just Hella pretty much is Marathi. Michelle Gomez, yeah. Angelina Jolie. Yeah, I could see Angelina Jolie like like Jolie, like people seem to be liking Angelina. Nicole Kidman. People really seem to be liking Jolie though. Lena Headey. Oh, that's a good one, Rising Ape. Yeah. That's a good one. Lena Headey. Those who don't know who that is Cersei Lannister. They're gonna look like they're gonna look young, but they've also got to have like really sharp features. So like their features of the face like need to be really sharp and very That is true. Eva Green. I think Angelina Jolie for me. I think the reason I like her as the thing so much is she's got that powerful build as well that also sort of goes Marathi. That like strong, powerful build on top of the beauty that's there as well. Which is all what Marathi's about. She's not only beautiful, but she's strong and powerful. Like that's an important part of Marathi's character. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking Jolie. Yeah, I think Jolie is doing it for me. We're gonna go with Angelina Jolie. Kate Beckinsale is a good shout, but I still like Angelina Jolie. I think the strong build mixed with the beauty just fits Marathi perfect for me. I think that is the one. All right. Who do we go next? All right. Well, let's go. Let's get out of order. Jolly's older than you think, though. Gotta remember that. Jolly is not as young as people think. Also, no one's going to be the age of Marathi. Like, Marathi doesn't look old, though. Marathi looks young. Alrighty. So next. Oh, no, yeah. All right. So we're going to start with the gods, and then we'll go into characters afterwards. We'll go into like characters afterwards. But yeah, Nagash. Who's playing Nagash in our story? One actor plays Nagash. God damn it. Mads Mikkelsen. CGI. Well, yeah, but like, who's the voice behind? Who can get that presence off that he has? Give me a sec. I've got to remember the name. So here's a voice for Nagash. What about Lee Pace? So some people think of Thranduil when they think of Lee Pace. But he also does Ronan from Guardians of the Galaxy. And that's what I'm thinking of. Now, this is a tougher one because we're not going on looks, like we're going on like who fits the character in like so many ways. And voice is like the most important one here. Josh Brolin is Thanos. No, I don't think. Christopher Lee would have been an amazing one, and yeah. Like I will undoubtedly agree. Christopher Lee would have been an amazing one for Nagash. Unfortunately, he has left us. Yeah, I'm not quite a fan of Josh Brolin. It all depends. Like, how do you think Nagash sounds? Do you think he's got like that deep booming voice, or do you think he's more? David, live stream begins in just under a couple of hours now. We're just hobbying and hanging out and chatting in the meantime. And I'm eating some Turkish Delight. Project, I'm currently painting some Dawn Riders. 15 of them. 6 p.m. BST, so it's roughly an hour and 42 minutes or something like that. Yeah, menacingly quiet. Like, that's where I got like. Here's one. Like, does Hugo Weaving fit here? Ian McDermott? I would say Cumberpatch, but Cumberpatch is gone. Yeah, Hugo. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Like Hugo in the Priscilla like incarnation, I think is sweet. Even then, like Agent Smith, like the like for me, like I think like Agent Smith and all that, like that calculated sort of grim sort of voice that Agent Smith has for Hugo Weaving, and even then, like the Elrond stuff, like fits well with Nagash as well. That I am smarter than you, I know better. So we're gonna go with Hugo. Rerolling ones, Jack. Hey, mate. We're just having a bit of fun. We're discussing what actors would play our Age of Sigmar characters. So far we've got our Sigmar Heldenhammer that the chat have decided is Liam Neeson. Our Teclis is Benedict Cumberbatch. Marathi is Angelina Jolie. And Nagash is Hugo Weaving. So now we're going to go on to Alariel. What actor would play Alariel? Just having a bit of fun before all those juicy reveals. Oh, Short Life just bought a Grot army. Awesome, man. Grots are sweet. Keira Knightley seems to be the popular choice here. Nice, collecting them back. So just coming back into Age of Sigmar, or just like a new army for Age of Sigmar? Emma Stone, yeah. Gina Carano. Natalie Portman. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong there, Jack. It's like the reason, thinking of like the reason, like Alario is like powerfully built as well. Beautiful yet powerfully built. So that needs to be like something to remember, because that's why in the end we went with Jolie for Marathi, is because like the powerful build mixed with the beauty. Kate Blanchett, yeah, they're gonna be really fair skinned too. Like I know, like you can talk makeup and all that sort of stuff, but Alario is really fair skinned. She's like almost actual white skinned. So that needs to be, I guess, a consideration. All right. Ronda Rousey? Karen Gillan. Yeah, Kate Blanchett's a solid one. Nah, I got to disagree there, Ross. I don't think Emilia Clarke can do the Ilario. Oh, nice. Curse City box rocking up. That's some sweet hobby arriving. Lee Blunt. I think, yeah, like I think people are hitting on like the note that like Galadriel is literally who Ilariel's like whole character is based off. Yeah. Like Kate Blanchett, like Galadriel is literally Ilariel, so. So I think that's where we're going to go. All right. Let's go into a different sort of Grand Alliance. like Scarlett Johansson's a decent shout, Jack. I will say that. That is a very decent shout. I've got someone else I want Scarlett to be though, but we'll go into that later. All right, so let's go to the big bad. Let's go Archaon. Who plays Archaon? Oh, Vincent D'Onofrio. That's a cool one. Really did like him as Kingpin. Henry Cavill, yeah. It's a shame like Michael Clark Duncan is no longer like with us, because I think like that deeper, powerful voice, he could be pretty cool. Actually, Ricky, that is fair. Like, yeah, Archaon would just be a voice, but like, yeah, Ricky, like you've got a point. Like, I think that's a good one. Like, well then, like if we like, yeah, because thinking about like Archaon, I don't think anyone would play him. I think you're just sticking a suit on someone. So, do we have like maybe Dave Bautista? Keith David, yeah. I'm trying to think like who else could like, yeah. Keith David, yeah. Yeah, I could dig Keith David. That's like, yeah, it doesn't have to be a big dude. It just has to be a voice. Like, and the voice has to be powerful. This is Archaon. This dude needs to like just resonate power. Then you have a big voice that just gives presence. This person should be able to speak, and it sounds like they're shouting. Like that person, the person I think should have like some sort of baritone sort of voice. Anthony Hopkins. Like, oh, Gotrek's not even a question. We know who's voicing Gotrek. Like, Gotrek, we don't even need to discuss. We have Gotrek's voice. Kevin Conroy, yeah. All right, what is it, chat? What are we going? I can't make up my mind on this. Whatever gets the most voice, whatever people say the most in chat, that'll be what we go for our account, because I can't make up my mind on this one. Oh, that'd be great. You know what? I think I've come over. Green Ghost, we've already gone on our Marathi. Our Marathi is Angelina Jolie. Yeah, I think people have sold me. Written back, I'm just thinking. Yeah. Yeah. I think Keith David is going to be my pick. I like the voice. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Keith David. So let's go next. Gone techless as Benedict Cumberbatch. Who's his brother? Who is Tyrion? Who is Tyrion? Lee Pace? Yeah. Henry Cavill. Oh, I mean, we sort of do know Tyrion. We know Tyrion from the world that was. Teclis hasn't changed that much. I'm going to assume Tyrion hasn't changed that much either. Teclis is literally the same character, just with godlike powers, which sort of just, yeah, made Teclis even more of Teclis. Yeah, I think we're all in unison on this one. I think it's Henry Cavill, isn't it? Oh, I do like that though, Viggo Mortensen. Not really, like a subtle do. Like they are for the most part the same characters. A lot of what was them is like just been more sort of taken to 10. Really, they've if anything, gotten to be bigger versions of what they were. Oh yeah, I may even like turn this into a video of its own right once we're done. Just for a bit of fun. So you can all remember. I have to go back and I'll have to like rewatch the one where we did the metal bands so we can all have that one to share as well and remember. So yeah, we're gonna go Henry Cavill. I think most people are in unison with that choice. All right, well, let's go the Smith God Grungy next. And if you're just joining us, say hello, pop a comment in, let us know where you're watching from, what you're watching, what you're hoping for tonight. Join in the little conversation in helping us decide who is playing who in Age of Sigmar. Don't forget, if you're watching, to drop a like on the video as well. Helps everyone come and find us. I'll do that in the morning though, Jodo. I think after the stream, I'm going to bed. What about like for Grungy? What about like Jeremy Irons? I mean, Grungy would certainly be CGI'd, but most of these characters are going to be heavily CGI'd. So I think it looks like the Dwarven gods are not very human looking. Art of Berserk, yeah. Like Grungy's very, very astute. He sort of hides away. He's sort of someone with like a big plan that's sort of trying to play in the grand game of things. And see why Peter Dinklage is a shout. Patrick Gallagher, yeah. So we've got about an hour and 15 minutes until the reveals start. People getting excited now. Looking forward to seeing what we're going to see. Yeah, like I think Tyrion's like a really good shout, like because like he is very similar to what Grungy's doing in like Age of Sigmar. So I am painting Dawn Riders at the moment. Anyone doing some hobby with us? Let us know what you're hobbying on. Love to hear from everyone what you're hobbying on. No worries, Jay Durthu. Come and join us in a little bit. Oh, nice. Thomas, nice. Some zombies from Curse City. Awesome. Some cool hobby to be doing. Nice. Working on your Lumineth as well. Awesome. That sounds amazing. Do Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter. Oh my god, this fits so well. Oh, I love it. Ooh, a Realm Shaper engine, Mackie Mac. That's cool. Got some Seraphon on the go then, or just like a cool terrain piece? Because both of those are valid options for painting a Realm Shaper engine. Ooh, nice. Lots of lizards to do. That sounds awesome, man. Nope. David, nice. Blade Lords are cool. I think they got play. Ratel Mike, good afternoon, mate. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm out of text light. You can hear a helicopter flying overhead. Middle of the night and a helicopter. So it's either chasing someone or it's Royal Flying Doctor Service. I'm sure a lot of things are about to change with a new edition probably on the horizon, buddy. Sarston Prime's cool, man. He certainly has play. He's a useful tool in a Stormcast Eternal army. Particularly find him useful in like Stormkeep armies where you lack the deep strike, but he gets it normally, so you're not sort of hindered by that. Just a bit of a stretch for a sec. Oh. Oh. As we are counting down almost an hour until the reveal, so we're getting close to the reveal show, guys and girls, whoever is watching. I think Stormcast are nice to paint. Stormcast are a nice thing to paint as like a palette cleanse. You do like a really intense project, and then you can do some Stormcast after it to sort of get something painted nice and quickly. Still good quality, but a lot easier to do. Tim Lockman, yeah, I'm glad you can catch the stream again, man. Streaming pretty late tonight. It is currently 1:30 a.m. here in Adelaide, Australia. I haven't got any finished, so I've got my sort of complete Warden, who is my test model here. This is my test scheme. It's like a green tinted metal with lots of cold blues, very wintry inspired. Oh. Yeah, I made my Stormcast like a scheme that looks really good, but it is really easy to punch out. A ton of models in. I mean, I painted those 60 Liberators in a couple of days, so. No, cheers. Yeah, they're going to be like really cold, so they're going to have like winter bases. Really like cold, wintry. Emma Molly Malal, no, you haven't missed. So the actual reveal show starts in an hour. And we'll be sort of watching and reviewing that as it comes on. So yeah, it should be a ton of fun. All right, it's getting late for me though. It is, yeah, as said, it is 1:30 a.m. So an hour and 2 minutes away, and the reveals begin. Who is getting excited? For anyone new, don't forget to like the video and subscribe. And yeah, join us, chat, and let us know what hobby you're working on and where you're joining us from. Love to see all the hobbyists all over the world joining us tonight. Pennsylvania, Toronto, seems our North American friends are starting to join us. Seattle. I mean, love Seattle. Go the Seahawks. I know there's one thing we can get along with here, Jack. Oh, nice. Some stuff for a Hakuron army. Oh, Nigel Mills from Thailand. Awesome. Manchester. Nice. Seahawks fans represent. Strange how I follow American football, and despite being Australian, because as a chef, I can't watch my own country sport. Because obviously I work during that time. So I'm a massive soccer fan to start with, so that is like my major thing I follow. But I watched that because I finished. I will endeavour to tell Mike that I have dethroned him. But I don't get a chance to watch Australian sport, so I watch my Premier League when I get home from work because it's late at night. And then early in the morning before I go to work is when NFL's on. I promise. Coach will never know. I'm just going to screenshot that for later, though, in case I ever need ammunition for anything. Ooh, nice. Hawaii before that. I would love to get over to America one day. It's amazing the amount of hobbyists I know that are chefs. 28. I've been a chef for. Yeah, I'm a lot younger than most people think I am. I am a baby compared to a lot of people. 28. I've been a chef for nearly 15 years. Worked in some of the best restaurants in Australia. I've worked at restaurants with golden chef hats, which is Australia's equivalent of Michelin stars. Jack, I look forward and I hope you can get to CanCon 2022, man, because I will see you there. It'd be great. My big one is I'd love to go to some of the Midwest event. I mean, because for me, America, there's two things I want to do. I want to go down south because I want to go to Texas, and I want to go see a proper chili cook-off and food in America, especially down south, big barbecuing sort of stuff really intrigues me in America with that sort of stuff, and all chili cook-offs and all that sort of stuff. Really like that sort of thing. Food-wise in America. And then obviously I want to go Seattle because I want to see a Seahawks game. So I want to go on like the two opposite ends of the country. It's amazing how many people work in hospitality, like just are drawn to the hobby. Wonder why that is. Like, I wonder why so many chefs pick up the hobby. Because I know so many people. So many people involved in hospitality that are just into the hobby. I mean, Jack's from Seattle. He runs Rerolling Ones, one of the largest battle report channels for Age of Sigmar is out of Seattle. So, the Midwest is where I really hear Age of Sigmar sort of kicks off in America, isn't it? Like, isn't that like like one of the big scenes is like Midwest? No, better. You go like real like weird venom. You put like some platypus venom in it, because if a platypus wasn't weird enough, they're also poisonous, and extremely. They have a paralytic venom. I've met so many people from like so many different walks of life through the hobby. It's an interesting thing, the hobby, because there's so many people I doubt I would ever have connected with had it not been for the hobby. Like I share very little in common outside of many things with a lot of people. I do believe like the hobby has a powerful thing where it can, a very powerful thing the hobby can do is bring people together who normally would never associate. I mean, I look at like my hobby. All four of my groomsmen at my wedding were people I had met through the hobby. Yeah, I'd love to like get over to like Midwest Meltdown or something like that. Got a bunch of people that I'd finally love to actually like catch up with properly. Like obviously all you guys from Rerolling Ones, I'm all really good friends. Like I like to chat with like you, Shu, Brent. I'm actually really good friends with Christian Ware, who's from the Midwest as well. He's just a good mate of mine. He's actually from Adelaide, funnily enough. Prime is hard to remove. Like you may have to strip. At that point, yeah, and that's like the cool thing. It's like you get these chances to meet these people you might never have like given the chance outside, if that makes sense. Oh, nice. From South Africa. I went to school with a guy that was from South Africa. Yeah, and I think like the hobby, because it is such like an investment into what you're doing, it can just be like a really good thing to help friendships. Here's a weird one. On my flesh for these guys, I'm actually going to use Drakenhof Nightshade on my flesh as my wash. To really give them like a cold blue skin. Our reviews are starting in about 48 minutes. Vlad? So we'll be staying live. We'll do live reactions here, watching the reveals here as well. Yeah, I'm finding that like there's just so much detail on them. This is just the first 15 models I got. After this, I'll probably crack out my wardens, get them done. Yeah. No, we've just been hobbying and hanging out and painting, chatting away, waiting for the reveals to start here, Vlad. With all the big reveal shows, we do like little hobby hangouts beforehand and watch along together. It's actually not bad. There's nothing bad in your saliva that's going to stir your brush. Obviously, if you're eating something like maybe crisps or something, and even then, like it's just to get a point. People can use paper towel. Most GW paints, except Contrast, are non-toxic. They're all water-based, so there's no harm. And even Contrast, like, it's not going to do anything. I'm an art student. I've done it ever since I can remember. I can't remember not licking my brush. Then again, I probably wouldn't be able to stop. No worries, Vlad. Have fun, mate. Oh, Adepticon, yeah, I would love to come to Adepticon one year. Who knows? Maybe like because my thing with getting into Adepticon is I don't come unless the wife comes. Yeah, it's just habit. Like you do it around and you see people do it all the time. I mean, I've done worse in other things. Like, I think like one of the most disgusting habits like I've ever done in like something I've done is soccer gloves. When I used to play football, I was a goalkeeper, and so your gloves, you spit on your gloves like quite a lot. You just spit and you rub it, and it sort of helps you get grip. Yeah, that is probably like the worst habit in anything I've done. Which is weird because like I'm generally quite a clean person. Just like working in kitchens and working in like the quality of kitchens I've worked in over the years, like my cleanliness is normally pretty good with stuff. You're normally keeping like white jackets like pristine white. Anyway, so from what it sounded like in the article for White Dwarf for the Crimson Court, I don't think they're going to get their own War Scroll, Tim. I think they encourage you to use the Anvil of Apotheosis to create rules for them. My thought is that is their intention, is that they're just not going to get War Scrolls, they're just Vampire Lords. If you want to make some cool rules for them, then you use the Anvil of Apotheosis they're building. That is the one thing I hope doesn't go away in the GHB, is Anvil of Apotheosis. I love it. So I don't think, I think they're just going to be generic Vampire Lord options. Oops. I was saying this before, but like AOS 3, the one thing I hope AOS 3 gets more than anything is I want Crusade to come over to AOS. Crusade literally got me to start playing 40k again. It is such a good system. Oh. I doubt, Nate, they will ever get rid of the double turn now. They've made it like in every interview they ever do, they make it sound like it's such an integral part of the rules now. There's so much baked into the double turn. I do think it needs help at the moment. Like, it is not in a good place at the moment, without a doubt. The rumored rules change to it, I really like. I think is a great step in the right direction. I'll be interested to see more on that. I played quite a few mini engagements. Anvil's fun. I guess like to the average person, like I play a lot more narrative stuff than most people, I would say. Like, I play mostly narrative games. Yeah, Jack, I've played the Airboater game. It's fun. That originally was released in White Dwarf, and I tried it there, and it's pretty much the same rules, just reprinted in GHB. But it was okay. I would say this: don't bother trying it to make anything of a battle report for your channel. There's not enough to it to do anything like that. That would be my suggestion. I tried to record one for a battle report for the channel when we were using it. There's just not enough to it to make a battle report interesting out of it. That'll be my advice. It's fun to play with your friends. It's like a fun little muck around sort of thing. But yeah, there's definitely not enough substance to it to make into a battle report of any sort. Yeah, Brad, completely agree. I think like adding endless spells and doing that's a really cool way to add something to it and add to the choice. But yeah, I think you're very correct in your statement. Yeah, that's like it's interesting. So, where I live in South Australia is like so. Funny enough, I'm in the same like community as Doom and Darkness. However, Doom lives down south, and that's where the majority of the community in South Australia was, which is like the other side of Adelaide. So that's like a 2.5 hour trip for me to get down to like the community over that side. I live right up north. And so when I started the channel, it's funny. This all started because I had me and my mate that live up this way. We were playing games. We have a couple other mates that were like sort of into AOS at the time. But then I started pushing the channel a little bit more when lockdown first hit. So at the start of last year, about this time last year, the channel really started pushing, like hit past that 1,000 subscriber mark, starting in more people. And I had like a couple of people join in my Discord server that said they were from Adelaide. And I'm like, oh, interesting. And it turns out like one of them lived like 5 minutes. The other one lived like 15 minutes away from me. And all of a sudden we're like, oh, cool. And then this new game store opened up just after. And from there, we've built a community that we're now hosting a GT with 45 players signed up, and we're going to 50. Levi, thank you. Thank you very much for the kind words, mate. Yeah. Yeah, like narrative is not for everyone. And I think like some people, when they start talking narrative, go too far into it. Not everyone cares about your whole story. And like, I completely understand that when playing narrative. I think you can play narrative without needing that. You can play narrative in like you're playing a story in the game. So we're trying to hold this like so my suggestion for getting into narrative without having to get into the whole story building and all of that, Jack, is play the scenarios in the battle tomes. That would be my suggestion. As an easy in. Yeah, it's 35 minutes to go, and we are there. Look, like I can go into full-on narrative mode and make like full stories and all that sort of stuff, like tell you the history of my army and all that sort of stuff. But no one cares about that than me most of the time. I don't care if like I'm the only one that ever knows any of that. But yeah, that would be my suggestion. Anyone want to get into narrative gaming and not have to get into that full sort of this is my character, this is his name, these are the deeds that he's done sort of thing. Go and play the scenarios in the battle tomes. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. If you like making up a backstory, do it. But you got to remember that, like, much like ultra competitive play, it's not everyone's thing. And that's why there's 3 ways to play. I think that's the great thing about AOS is that its story is so integral to the game. Yeah, and I think that's the go. This is this character. He is my general. This is who he is. You can give that Cole's version. Yeah, I think like 40k can suffer from that a bit where it's just so vast. We should have some narrative stuff on the channel soon, though. We're going to be starting up some narrative campaigns. On the channel soon, so we should have some narrative games for people to come watch. I think we're going to do a Warcry campaign first. Bounce. I don't know if we're going to see any Deepkin stuff tonight. I reckon we might see Deepkin in the box game because I think we'll see that warband then. Look, I'm just excited to see whatever we see. And yeah, Jarvis will fight the war against Grey, most certainly. If you haven't already as well, jump on and make sure you're subscribed to the channel if you're not already. Don't forget to leave a like on the video so everyone can come and hobby and find us. And come and join us having some fun. Half an hour to go. No worries, Tim. Join back when you can, buddy. So I wouldn't say Lumineth have a limited range of good units. I think the issue is just their balance, internal balance is heals are better than everything. Though I will say we had an Australian tournament this past weekend, the highest finishing Lumineth army had 0 eels in it. Slaanesh also came fifth. Harkuron came fourth. Yeah, Luminous could certainly do with like a few extra options, I think. I don't think that's an invalid criticism at all. Luminous generally don't do a lot of damage. Outside of magic. They don't. Yeah, I'll have the GW reveal show on screen so I can do this. Memo. Yeah, they don't really have a true hammer. I think it is the one thing that Lumineth lack. Unless you're going to put like... probably not. I generally try to avoid named characters in my armies because I generally like to play narrative play, so named characters generally don't have a place. Yeah, I definitely think like some... I like named characters, but for me, like playing like another narrative play, they have their place. Killing Myrmidons would be sweet. Who knows what lies in the future for Oryx? We may be going into the year into a edition focused heavily on destruction, so yeah, I hope. Excuse me. I do hope like Alara will get some help. She certainly needs it. So reveal show is in about 24 minutes. They'll probably go for an hour, Brad. Yeah. If Kragnos ends up being Kernothi somehow, I don't think he will be. But if he does, oh boy. No. So what I've got for Lumineth is rather an eclectic mix. So originally I got 3 of the box set that came out. So I've got 3 units of 5 Dawn Riders, 3 units of 10 Wardens, and Eltharion. I've sold the other 2 Eltharions on to people who wanted them at the time. I've got a Stone Mage, Catalar, Miari's Reavers, a unit of 10 Archers, and then I've got 1 of everything that just came out. Jonah, I'm going to hold you to that. I will. If Kragnos is certainly Kenothi, I'm going to make sure you're going to have to come on the channel, and I will live stream you eating all your hats. I don't think he is. Who knows? I am excited to find out. I will send him hats just so he owns them. Callus and Toll the Silver Shard? Yes, I have. And it's an edible sombrero. That's cool. He still has to eat it on camera. He has to come and just eat on camera while everyone looks at him weirdly. People do a lot of things. It's getting awfully close to time. What are we? We are 20 minutes away, people. 20 minutes away. Get those predictions in now. Oh, I own. Kragnos is going to be the size of a foot. Um, Alexander, of course I know that Arakazenta is the whole reason I have a Scourge Privateer army. Yeah, Kragnos is going to be big, I think. It's starting. Let me pull this up. Oh no, that's from 3 days ago. Nothing up yet. I was going to say, it's a little bit early. A little bit early yet. I can see it like come up. So when I take it off screen, there's like a little box down for me, so I can see when it's going up. Yeah, what are we? We are 17 minutes away from when they should be going. They should be going live. Nate here teasing everyone, pulling everyone's legs. I mean, cool. I've seen Lord of the Rings games, Middle-earth strategy battle games, where people have used 750 points to play a game with just using Smaug. They are pretty cool. So Warcry. Warcry is a skirmish war game that is an entirely different system than Age of Sigmar, though it does use models that are available in both game systems. It's a fast-paced sort of game where you have about 8, 9, 10-ish models, and you play on a very small-sized board trying to complete a bunch of different objectives. It's very narrative-driven, and very deadly and fast-paced. Fenrir, I'm glad you're enjoying the Star Warcry video. Give me a sec. All right, everyone, just let me know how the sound is going on this, all right? Let me know how the sound is going. Now I'm just going to enter into my... Turn it up just slightly. How's that, everyone? Let me know when it gets too loud, if it goes too loud. How's that now? Give me a sec. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm just going to grab a charger for my phone so it don't die. All right, how's that sound going for everyone? So, last chance to get predictions in there, everyone. Let us know what you're all predicting. I think we put the painting stuff away for now. 10 minutes to go. I think we can just sit here, chat, and a little louder. How is that? Cool, vampire lady. How is that? Better? Awesome. I am pumped. I hope you are all excited as well. I got a Easter bunny to eat. Kinder surprise. Here we go, everyone. Yeah, it's going to start, and we're getting ready for some awesome hobby time. Yeah. So exciting. We are 9 minutes away, and that's what we're going to get into. Eating my Easter chocolate that I've still got left over. I eat nowhere near enough chocolate. The snack is a Kinder Surprise. Easter Bunny. Oh, I got a toy. I'll try and wriggle my toy out. Going safe, Gravelords and Kragnos. Yeah, I think that's... You get a toy with Kinder Surprise. That's why it's a Kinder Surprise, because you get toys. These are banned in America, apparently. Or at least the toys are. I'm going to get... Kinder Surprise reveal. I got like a little frog thing. This is my day. So that's clearly a blood dragon symbol. That flaming skull, could that be anything on the screen? Yeah. I will Kinder Surprise unboxing channel. Quality unboxing content here. How do I put it together? Yeah, that flaming skull could totally be a Warcry. You're like a cool little frog. Haven't been in the twin cannon. Can't actually figure out how to get it to work, so we'll figure that out later. Too excited. Put my Kinder Surprise there, and I'll keep eating my chocolate. That fleur-de-lis is just the battle, by the way. It's not Britannia. That Sigmarite symbol, though, is the new Age of Sigmar 3 symbol, I reckon. I will confidently say I did not finish my Dawn Riders before this started. Not even close. So much detail on those models. Alright, any curveballs? Anyone reckon anything weird we might see? Are we going to see an Idnef Deepkin, a new book for Idnef Deepkin? Are we going to see a new Skaven book or something weird? Like, what's your out there prediction? That's what I want to know. Your Wild West prediction. Nothing like your unsafe. Fire slaves with guns, KO with axes. Yep. Nice. Yeah, I'm loving some of these predictions coming in, guys. There's some good ones. Stormhost battle tomes. Chaos Dwarves seem to be a popular thing getting shouted out at the moment. I mean, if Fire Slayer's got a ranged unit, it's got to be a flame cannon, doesn't it? Like, there's got to be the one. It's like, flame cannon. Primaris Lieutenants. Yeah, so we're just going to keep getting... I mean, we've already got that, don't we? Like, Age of Sigmar's version of the Primaris Lieutenant is a Knight Quester. I've got the whole band back here, actually. So we have Mr. Knight Quester, first one, the original Knight Quester. We then have the for the Warhammer World exclusive Errant Quester, and the ones I haven't painted. So first of all, we have Shadowstalker, the one with the glaive, the Knight Quester. We then have Dacian Anvil, the one of the rarest Stormcast minis you'll ever try and find. It was only released in a couple of places around the world before COVID hit. And then I've recently got Beastbane. So I've got all the Knight Questers. Uh, 2 minutes and counting, everyone. Looking forward to seeing what we get. New Alariel, nice. More Stormcast birds, yes. Super duper Aether Wings. Aether Wings are the best. Dwarven N times 2. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Come on, guys, you can't stop at 4. 3, 2, 1. 1. 1. 3. Dang it. 2. No, music is GW. 7. 7, 7, 4, 7, 7, 3, 7, 7, 2, 9, 1. Here we go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first day of Warhammer Fest 2021 online. I am Eddie Eccles, and I'm joined today by the wonderful Adam Trook. Adam, thanks for joining us.
My absolute pleasure. I've actually been super excited about this all day long. Just the best thing to happen on a rainy bank holiday Monday.
Yeah, it's not the best weather, but we've got loads of cool Warhammer to look forward to. So before we dive in, just a quick kind of rundown of how this is going to work. This is the first day of what is going to be 6 awesome days of Warhammer Fest. We've got cool Warhammer to show you every single day. We're kicking off
super excited.
Sigmar stuff. Adam, you excited?
Yeah, I really am. I mean, obviously, I get to see behind the curtains, and I don't mind saying that today is an absolute barnstormer. By the standards of any reveal, what we're going to show today is awesome. So I am super excited to kick it off with you all today.
Yeah, you got to expect a blah, blah, blah. This is how this happens.
All of you, the people that we just mentioned, we've got, last time I checked in the chat, something like 15,000, 19,000 now.
Well, I've got 113 of you in the chat. Unlike them, I don't have that 50,000. And I appreciate every one of you choosing to come and watch along with us here. Don't forget to drop a like on the video if you are watching. Much appreciated.
It's not quite possible, so we're doing the next best thing. And it is delightful, absolutely delightful to have so many of you coming and joining us. Please, it's my favourite thing to ask, where in the world are you tuning in from? Hit us up in the chat if you can. Anybody can chat as long as they are subscribed to the channel. It's just the best way to stop 19,000 people spamming us in a completely insane way. Although it does go mad when you say where you're from, as you can see.
Cool. Yeah, it's very exciting. Just while we're waiting for those places people are hanging out to roll in.
It's already begun.
It's already happened, Adam. Where are they?
Fast in your eye, Utah, Nebraska, Denmark, Toledo.
Just going to turn them down a little bit so we can talk because, well, do we really care about hearing the blah, blah, blah? I appreciate everyone coming and watching along. This is going to be fun. Just ton of fun. Why not? Everyone, shout out where you're from. We'll do the same as them. Let's go. Shout out where you're watching from, where you're coming.
California. Now, it's still fairly early in the morning there, I suppose. Stockholm, Sweden. I love it. One of the things that just absolutely delights me about the benefits of just doing our thing
So,
way, and I hope we continue this in some capacity, even when the world gets back to normal, is that we get to share this experience with so many more people all at once. So thank you, wherever you're from, for tuning in and enjoying this experience with us. As I said, you can chat if you're a subscriber. Subscribing is fairly straightforward. If you have an Amazon subscription, you can subscribe for free. Just follow the instructions, or you can pay with real cash money, or you can just join in the experience with us.
Nice. Loving seeing where everyone's from.
So Eddie, we're going to kick off stuff fairly shortly. Before we do, I was going to. What have you worked on lately? Come on, show us something.
Yeah. So the last few weeks I've been painting lots of orcs.
So yeah. What is going to be the first reveal? What is going to be the first reveal? Is it going to be Soulblight Gravelords? Is that going to be the first reveal? 20 miles from GW headquarters. That's pretty cool, Jay.
Well, to be honest, I've been in a bit of a painting rut.
You're watching along from me as I sit in Adelaide, Australia. Vamps first. Everyone reckons Vamps first. Like, they've got to be the first one for me. We're going to go straight out the gates with Vamps, aren't we? I've got the volume on them turned down. I'll turn it straight back up as soon as we get the reveal trailer hit, just so we're not getting drowned out by chit chat.
I mean, this is a really great log to all the people at home. But I bought Garda's Steel Soul as well while I was there. He is the best. He's got a hammer cloak. He's fallen out of the sky on a bolt of lightning and made a crater in the ground. What more can you ask for? Nothing. That's one.
Very cool. I think lots of people have been up to a lot of hobby over the past year, haven't they? It's been maybe not so much of a year for gaming, but we're seeing some incredible stuff in terms of what people have been painting.
Yeah, the prices aren't as bad as everyone says over here in Australia.
Looking forward to
I'll say that.
Probably going to be the best looking armies we've ever seen, I'd imagine, when the gaming returns with gusto.
Well, you're not wrong. I mean, for context, I painted an entire Primaris Dark Angels army during lockdown, and I used it for the first time. My first game of Warhammer in over a year, just last week against Patrick, a new member of the Warhammer community team. And it was really, really satisfying. These models I poured hundreds of hours of effort to see them going and kicking some orcs' heads in. Although Gazgul Cracker gave me a lot of trouble.
He does that, yeah. I think, Adam, without too much further beating around the bush, we're probably ready to show off our first cool thing.
Okay,
all right.
With you,
we are ready, everyone.
For about
get ready.
Half an hour to 40 minutes.
Last chance.
So
what's your pick? What's coming? This is Soulblight. Yeah, this is Soulblight, everyone. Let's see what we get. Oh! Oh! What is that? You Direwolves. Oh! Oh! Oh, there is some nice.
I mean, simply amazing, right? Some of the best Warhammer miniatures I think we've ever seen. Eddie, give us the lowdown.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely. So this has been a very exciting year for Soulblight Gravelords fans. We've seen a lot of very cool models. We've seen a few of them already in some previous previews, and I think a lot of people maybe thought we've seen everything.
That was
the
amazing.
Gravelords had to offer, but we haven't. There's a whole bunch more that we hadn't seen. Yeah, that's the first taste of it. So some stunning centerpiece models, some refreshes of some existing kits, and a bunch of other stuff too. So this guy is the Vengorian Lord. He is a vampire lord, but as you can see from the miniature, is a vampire lord unlike anything we have seen before. The top half of him looks kind of reminiscent of the vampire lords we've maybe seen before, but the bottom half of him is just some kind of weird monster from people's nightmares.
Yeah, somebody has written Nightmare Fuel in the chat, and I think that hits it really nicely on the head. These are just some super grim and dark sort of incarnations of vampires for the mortal realms. The Vengorian Lord just looks incredible, and of course he's not alone. He comes in a kit.
This model,
to make either
she's
Lord
amazing.
This, which is Lauka Vi, the mother of nightmares, and the keen-eyed people who keep an eye on Warhammer Community would have got a tiny little preview of her on Friday afternoon. Just a staggering miniature, and obviously a major player for the new Soulblight Gravelords armies.
So this is for Soulblight Gravelords.
The miniature's just incredible. Like you've been looking at lots of opportunities to have really great looking centerpieces.
Amazing.
Soulblight Gravelords. They've got loads of really big monsters in them. But
this isn't a new army. This is Soulblight Gravelords. We just said it.
It's very Warhammer, but it's very different as well. You kind of see elements of the Vargulf in there. You've got elements of the Zombie Dragon. You've got elements of Blood Knights. Everything about the range is sort of encapsulated in this model. Even the kind of Gothic architecture of the base.
Oh, absolutely. From the waist up, you can almost imagine her sort of sitting, sort of quite aristocratic, at a dinner table. But then it's the lower half is literally the stuff that robs you of your sleep at night.
She's got a kind of interesting place in the lore as well. So she is like some of the vampires, like the Blood Knights, I suppose. She's got a sense of honor and nobility about her, but she is also like an absolute monster. So you can imagine her trying to kind of maintain the kind of veneer of kind of political facade almost. And
this is awesome.
Thinks of herself as something more than a monster, but at her heart, she is just as much of a bloodthirsty fiend as anything else in the vampire army.
Yeah, so great. Really, just fantastic. Now, I saw this model for the first time when I was previewing this video on about Thursday this week. This is my brain has just gone completely blank. Well, this is
Radikar the Beast.
Yeah, thank you. And in my honest opinion, one of the contenders for best Warhammer model of all time. It just blew me away. A towering monster, but with that sort of werewolf aspect to him. The vampires often draw on either werewolf or bat-like mythology. And he's just incredible. I love the blood dripping from his claws into the goblet held by one of his retainers. It's amazing.
Yeah. So the name, for those of you who heard it there, Radikar the Beast, might sound familiar. This is the reborn kind of full version of Radikar the Wolf, who you may have thought you'd slain in Cursed City, but this is the character. His death has been very much exaggerated, and he's back, and he's literally bigger than ever.
Yeah, yes, somebody's made the werewolf or werewolf gag, depending on the E's and the A's in that letter. I think the answer is absolutely both. Yeah, I mean, I could eulogize about this.
How awesome is this? This is amazing.
Perfect execution of sort of intelligent, savage monster. I absolutely love it.
You've sort of got two different directions there. You can go with the Soulblight aesthetic for your army as well. So you can either choose to go all in for that kind of vampiric knight sort of angle, and you can go with the Vengorian Lord and Blood Knights and things, or you can go all in for that kind of bestial wolfen sort of look and have lots of creatures and monsters and got a kind of feral, savage sort of vibe going on.
This is
two
wicked.
Quite different directions. You can obviously mix them together if you want in there as well. But a lot of options now for Soulblight Gravelords, which have gone from basically nothing at the start of this year to one of the most impressive Warhammer ranges out there.
Yeah, you are absolutely spot on.
These are sweet.
We're not stopping there. Here you can see the new Direwolves. Incredible. They range from the really quite wolf-like, if you look at the bottom left, through to the deranged flesh sloughing off exposed bone on sort of the top right. There's even one with a crow sort of picking at the corrupted flesh on his back.
Yeah, so Direwolves obviously been part of Warhammer for decades at this point. A range of different miniatures, starting with I think the very original plastic wolf, which has done some good time for Warhammer modelers over the years. But the new Direwolves are kind of every inch the kind of horrible undead predators you'd expect. Some really nice stuff going on with the basing, some really creepy looking kind
These
of
are sweet. These Direwolves are really cool.
Kind of hunt travelers in the realm of death sort of vibe going on.
Yeah, and you just want a pack of these sort of trailing around after Radikar, don't you? Which just looks so absolutely
these are cool.
Really great. And of course, as if on cue, Raph, who is the third man in our broadcast team, the power behind the throne, as it were. Of course, we're not done. Here you can see what is perhaps one of the most unexpected models that you'll encounter. Eddie?
Yeah, so this is Bella Dama, who is one of the same bloodline as Radikar. She is the oldest vampire known in that bloodline, and she is very much a vampire, but also that kind of wolfen aesthetic. If you look there, you can see that her feet, just riding at the bottom of the wolf there, are also a little bit wolfen. And she has a kind of wolf theme. She can command the loyalty of wolves, and she can also turn mortals into wolves. So if you're looking to do a army based around this bloodline, she can very much sit right at the center of it.
It's pretty cool.
She appears to be an old woman, but she's still a vampire. She's still quite capable of ripping mortals in half and going toe-to-toe with enemy heroes.
I like this.
You can see a little wolf claw feet popping out the hem of her breast. I just love it. It's so good.
A very, very cool model, and one that fits really nicely into the aesthetic with the rest of those Direwolves and stuff. Obviously, like you can imagine packs of Direwolves and Radikar, the beasts, scouting around in the same army as this. So a really interesting, different direction, but one that fits absolutely with the aesthetic we've now got for the Soulblight.
Yeah,
I dig them.
Completely taken. And here you can see sort of an example of the sorts of things that you might be able to expect. Now we've gone from essentially a standing start to a fully, for want of a better term, fleshed out army. But look at it; it's incredible, right? And I think we're going to see a lot of people.
This is cool.
Theming their armies around.
So the corpse carts are not getting replaced. What we can tell by this.
Of course, I know I'm going to lean very heavily into the stuff.
Vargas, you're in the book.
And there's a lot of options in the battle term as well.
And Karagast is staying as well.
Like Blood Knights, you can go in that direction. If you like the wolves, you can go in that direction. If you like the kind of monsters and horrors from the night, you can go in that direction. Or shambling hordes of zombies, or disciplined ranks of skeletons. You can build all of those armies really well. And I think one of the really nice things about the Soulblight is they're immediately coming out of the gate with all these different options to play with, which is just really
this is cool.
Somebody in the chat actually said we should have put the names on the pictures, and you're right. Often we do that. I don't know what we were thinking, and it certainly would have helped me rather than trying to rack my my poor Monday afternoon brain. So a good shout. We'll make sure we do it for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday still to come.
So that is now all of the Soulblight Gravelords miniatures, but there's loads and loads of stuff in there. So
all right, so that's everything for Soulblight. Cool.
The full release of this army. You've now seen all the miniatures. You can check out the rest in our previous previews, and this new set will be up on the Warhammer community website very soon, so you can have a look through anything that you've missed.
Pretty sweet.
Awesome. So, what is next, Eddie?
So next up we've got
something a little different.
Something a little bit different. Yeah, we've got a bit of a surprise coming from one of our licensed partners who has created a brand new mobile computer game. So I think you've got a video for us.
Okay, so we're going to get the computer game. The Age of Sigmar game, I think Stormstrike or whatever it's been called. It's cool. Or is this something new? Oh, okay. This is not the... Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. So that was something perhaps a little bit unexpected, but quite exciting nonetheless, particularly if you enjoy your auto battler style games on mobile platforms like Android and iOS. If you're not familiar with what a mobile battler game is, you can Google it and find out. But essentially, you pre-build your team before the battle, so you pick the things you think are going to be the best. You arrange them on the grid ahead of the battle, and then the game, literally, like the name would suggest, auto battles to resolve the fights. I hear really good things about this game, and certainly the licensing team are who we work with on a regular basis. They came out with a new T-shirt, which my daughter is well jealous of. They're quite hyped about this one, so keep an eye out for it. I think there's everything to be excited about. It's called Warhammer Age of Sigmar Soul Arena, and when it drops, you'll be able to find it on all of the normal places that you would download apps and games for your mobile device.
I think one of the things for me that's quite cool about it is we've had a lot of years now of seeing a lot of Warhammer 40,000 stories come to life.
Yeah, like not really excited in this. I mean, it's cool that it exists. For those who want it, it's going to be cool that it exists. I might play it on my phone, maybe.
The Mortal Realms is a big, cool, vast, awesome place where all sorts of cool things can happen. There's no reason why it can't be limitless.
The other game that's been getting shown, I'm interested in the Stormground or whatever it's called. I know it's like play by turn, but that one I'm interested in. That looks really cool. This just doesn't look like it for me. Yeah, I turned the commentary down. I didn't think we needed to hear commentary on this. All right, next preview. Oh, okay.
I was not born a god. With my mortal strength, I triumph over the weakness of my kin.
He's beast of chaos, is he?
I took the beating heart of the land and forged it anew. I took the treasure that defied the twin-headed god. I broke the bones of gods and drank deep of their power. The green ones understood. None stood before me and lived. Not beast, not drake, not their empires. All fell in dust and ruin, until cowardly sorcerers snared me in a net of deception and bound me in chains beneath the mountain. Now I am free, but my people are gone. The weak remain. But now I am the end of empires. I am destruction incarnate. I am Kragnos.
We're not going to see the mini. Surely you got to show us the mini.
Broken Realms, Kragnos. Eddie, that was a pretty cool intro to a character that's new to the Age of Sigmar.
Yeah, I want a mini.
What can you tell us?
Absolutely. So Kragnos is a character we've never seen before. He is a brand new thing in the Mortal Realms. He is a big mover and shaker. He's a major character. This is literally an earth-shattering event for the Mortal Realms because he is the god of earthquakes. He is a huge character, both literally and in terms of his impact on the story, and a character from the ancient myth of the Mortal Realms as well. So this is a guy who raced in the distant past.
Come on, show us the mini.
Mightiest races that roamed the Mortal Realms. He used to do, amongst other things, destroy empires. He had fights with like the great Drake races of the Mortal Realms. He killed vast amounts of them, and the forces that had to kind of band together to trick him into being entombed within a mountain. The events of the Broken Realms have unleashed him, so the mountain is split. And
I've seen this.
he is
It's okay.
free to roam again. So the events that have led to his creation started with Broken Realms Marathi, which is where we've started to see some of these characters come to life. So we're just going to go through some of the characters we know are going to show up in this book already. So you've
Fantastic.
got the voice of Slanesh, which is one of twin of new demons that have come into life. So these ones are two kind of portions of Slaanesh that were broken free.
I don't care. Show me Kragnos.
Across the mortal realms, and they impacted, and then from the kind of birth were effectively the
That's
genesis
what I want to
of the
see.
god almost. So these are an element of Slaanesh that have come into being. Anyone who's read Broken Realms Morathi will know that there was this huge, big Slaaneshi force that was trying to find what was going on. They kind of heard the prophecy that something was going to happen. This new being was going to be birthed. But plot twist, it was twins. So we've seen these already. But we have seen these models already, so we'll quickly move on to the next character. So one of the other things that's happening in this book, Kragnos, is that the forces of life are very much in the ascendancy as well. So Alariel has sent forth her forces, and she's got these heralds as well, and these are kind of leading the Sylvaneth forces as they drive into the various forces that are attacking the realm of life. So we've seen this model before. This is one of Alariel's, and then we've also
I care about these.
some witch hunters in the mix as well. So these two have been scouring the mortal realms, trying to hunt down basically anything mystical and unpleasant, which is an awful lot of things in the mortal realms, but they specialize particularly in capturing endless spells and banishing those. So that's cool. So those guys are in the mix too.
Endless spell hunters.
And,
okay, that's cool info.
My homeboy.
Yeah, so Lord Croak, and this guy was influential in the capturing of Kragnos the first time round. So you got a little hint of it in that video there. But in the distant past, although probably for Lord Croak not that long ago, it probably feels like last Tuesday. He's pretty old. So he's pretty old. So he was one of the ones that was influential in capturing Kragnos in this mountain. And now that Kragnos has broken free, he finds that his race, his people have been completely destroyed, and they've been wiped out, and all that remains, as far as he's concerned, is the weakling races that now inhabit and sprawl across the realms. So he is a literal force of destruction made manifest, and all the other forces of destruction basically think he's the best thing ever. So the Uruks, the Ogres, the Gloomspites, even the Gargants look up to this guy, and they follow in his wake as he leads a trail of...
Come on, you're going to be showing us the Kragnos model, please.
So people in the chat rightly point out, we've shown those before. Out of those, which is your favourite thing?
So I think it's probably Lord Croak, just because...
So my sentimental attachment to him over the years through the world that was mean that's probably true, but the Van Dents...
Come on, surely we got to see Kragnos here.
That's the Witch Hunter pair, the father and daughter team. Now, typically at Warhammer Fest, obviously, we will not only do some retrospective on things that are, and bear in mind none of those models are released yet, but also show some things that will be. Do you want to see the model?
That's not... Oh, okay, we're seeing Kragnos. Finally. Oh, that's damn cool. Yeah. Yep, all about that. He's big. I can keep the music behind it. And so we're clearly getting mixed destruction as a thing for Kragnos, yeah? Like, he's clearly going to bring everything in to an army.
Like the miniature, Eddie. Let's break it down. First of all, what armies can use him?
Right, so this is something that very different from a lot of the other things that we've seen popping up in Broken Realms, because this guy is available to all the forces of destruction. The forces of destruction are almost by definition not particularly unified, so they don't have political leaders and in quite the same way maybe as the forces of order and even chaos do, but they absolutely love a big bruiser when they see him, someone who's happy to smash the gates of cities apart and charge in, and they follow in this guy's wake. So you can put him in any of your destruction armies, even the things like Mega Gargants and Ogres look up to this guy. He is well and truly a new kind of god level character for the mortal realm, so he can go toe-to-toe with the likes of Archeon and Be'lakor and Alariel and Morathi and all the kind of the really big hitters. This guy,
if he couldn't go to toe-to-toe with Alariel, he's not even worthy of being like a grot.
So he's incredibly tough, he's incredibly durable, He hits very, very hard, and he has synergies across the Destruction Alliance as well. But let's have a look at the miniature, because the miniature is absolutely beautiful. Like it's a stunning centerpiece.
I like the open mouth variant better than the closed mouth.
The Broken Realms series has delivered some stunning centerpieces, but I think he is perhaps the best of them, and that's saying something. Because you've also got
there's been quite some debate in the Warhammer sort of office this week as we've prepared to show this model and where he stands in the pantheon of our various favourites. My favourite little touch, I'm just going to go for, is in that sort of centre box, the weird little trophy thing you see there. But do you know what the story is with that, Eddie? If you don't, I've just set you up.
So the no, it's fine. I do know the story. So these little totems and effigies of Kragnos have started popping up all over the Mortal Realms in various places, and nobody is quite sure who has been building them or creating them, but they do seem to be representations of the Lord of Earthquakes, the Destroyer of Empires, and they think it might be the Forces of Destruction perhaps trying to summon him or something like that. But he is a force of nature in a way that only a god of destruction can be.
I'm really absolutely cool digging this model. This is sweet.
There. So the armor is totally unlike anything else we've really seen in the Mortal Realms, and it's kind of hinting at the fact that this predates the civilizations that we effectively know of in the Mortal Realms. This is older than kind of Sigmar's empire. You can see there, and we've got little hints of it in the video, that things like...
I love like the veins on the model as well, and that arm holding the shield, and like he's just the veins.
His shield has an interesting story in that it's apparently in myth it says that it broke Gorkamorka's tooth when they had a fight. So this is a guy who can take a punch from Gorkamorka and earn his respect. So he's way up there with the god of all destruction himself. And then there's a few interesting touches on the model. He's got some alternate faces you can choose from. The shield itself has got a stylized image of Kragnos on it as well, including the shield itself. So it's full of loads of little touches, and I think this is going to be one of those miniatures, I think, that
I'm doing more ogres after this, I think, hey? And more grots after I finish these Lumineth.
You can imagine heavy metal and golden demon level painters really having a field day with this miniature and making it their own.
Yeah, I think there's a comment in the chat that made me amused, which is he's got a really ugly face, which I'd say, yes, he's a gigantic monster beast who destroys civilizations. So he does, and there's two to choose from. If you look sort of left and right, you can see you can build him differently. I guess we want him sort of snarling or full-on screaming his rage. The choice is yours.
Yeah, some fun rules. I
love that cover of Broken Realms Kragnos. That's cool.
Stat line. So he's got 18 wounds. He's got a 2-up save, so he's not going to go down without a fight. That's basically representing that shield is one of the most indestructible things in the entirety of the Mortal Realms. You can bounce cannonballs off it effectively. And as the god of earthquakes, as you'd imagine, when this guy charges in, he can basically, before he even swings, he's dishing out mortal wounds and smashing units aside. So he is an absolute beat stick of a character, and he's not the only thing in that Broken Realms Kragnos book either. There's all sorts of stuff in terms of rules, as we're kind of used to with Broken Realms, to replay the events of the story.
I see Scourge Privateers. Yay!
Put him in amongst the rest of your destruction forces, but there's plenty of other stuff in there too. So Sylvaneth get a little bit of love. They've got new rules for their new character, but also Alariel gets a new war scroll as well. She's kind of empowered even more, and the forces of life are in the ascendancy. So there's a lot of things going on in this new book.
First thing I noticed in this picture was Scourge Privateers.
Nice that's how cool your destruction army could look if you put Kragnos right in the middle of it all.
I'm going to steal the pun that somebody just delivered in the chat. Sorry, I can't see the name anymore, but somebody said he's the centaur of attention.
Oh,
what a delight! What armies can he lead then, Eddie? Are we just talking full on ground?
Absolutely, yes. You can either just put him right in the middle of a big destruction army, which you can with any model that has the destruction keyword. But you can also put him in a destruction army that you have already. So if you've got a Mega Gargant army, or you've got a Gloomspite army, or you've got an Uruk army, you can put him as the kind of allied force in the middle of that as well. In the same way you can, similar to it.
Fantastic. Well, look, one of the things that we will normally do in Warhammer Fest is we'll give a chance for the folks from the Warhammer studio a chance to talk to us and to tell us about the things they've been working on and the ideas behind the projects and things. And we're very lucky today that we've got a pre-recorded interview with Jez Bickham from the Warhammer studio. He's essentially the head of Warhammer Age of Sigmar's all the books and lore and rules and stuff come from his team. So, Raf, if you wouldn't mind taking it away, we'll see what Jez has to say.
The Broken Realms series is an epic narrative series of books that's going to change the way the mortal realms work and are viewed forever. It's very exciting. Every faction is going to get their moment in the sun, and lots of surprising things are going to happen. Broken Realms Tech List is the second book in the Broken Realms series, and that's a great example of a lot of exciting things happening. The Lumineth have entered the fray.
No, there should be more after this.
Tech List is at their head, and Tech List has made it his mission to shut down the Shai Nadir and tell Nagash we're not going to stand for this any longer. Broken Realms Be'lakor sees the return of a much-loved character, Be'lakor himself. He's a real arch-nemesis. He's a direct opponent of Archaon, the big bad of Chaos, and he's definitely got his own agenda and machinations. The big thing that happens in that book is not good news for the Stormcast. So, the arrival of Kragnos is extremely exciting and extremely bad news for everyone that doesn't have the destruction keyword. He's a new character. He's a demigod. It's going to be very exciting to see him. He is the Lord of all destruction, and his arrival impends big things. So developing Kragnos as a character was a really interesting challenge. We've got all these god-level characters across all the factions. You've got Archaon, you've got Alarielle, you've got Teclis, but this is the first miniature where we've got a real god-level character for destruction. So that posed a load of interesting questions for us to answer. The rules focus of Broken Realms Kragnos is huge. There's a lot in here. Obviously, we've got a load of narrative battle plans to play through the story in the book, and a load of rules that reflect the places and the things that happen in the book, including the free city of Excelsis, which is under siege by Kragnos and the Forces of Destruction.
Oh.
In fact, the Forces of Destruction get a lot of focus in this book. You'll see rules for Gloomspite Geats, the Gloomscuttle tribes, and so on. But it's not all destruction. There's a huge amount of miniatures coming out alongside this book, all of whom get their War Scrolls and rules in Broken Realms Kragnos as well. You'll get some love for Age of Sigmar with the Vendensts, Duralia and Galen, the father and daughter witch hunting team, who have specialised somewhat in hunting down endless spells. Sylvaneth get a lot of love in this book as well. We've got a brand new miniature in the War Song Revenant, and of course a rebooted War Scroll for Alarielle. So you've seen
cool new Alarielle War Scroll.
Seraphon. It's incredible. Yes. He gets his rules in this book as well, an incredible new War Scroll, which I hope everyone's going to be very interested to check out. But he also plays a huge role in the story, and he's quite pivotal to the narrative of Broken Realms Kragnos. He's probably the oldest being in the mortal realms. He predates the creation of the mortal realms. He's from the world that was. He's older than anything. He works in a very different way consciously than all the other beings in the mortal realms, and he plays a very pivotal role in this book. If you love Warhammer Age of Sigmar, this series changes things forever for you. Broken Realms Kragnos is the summary and the conclusion and the culmination of everything we've been doing in these books.
Cool. So thank you very much to Jez there for letting us know a little bit more. He's definitely the person to tell us about that stuff. A lot of very cool things today, Adam. So that's effectively the wrap up of what our first day of Warhammer Fest 2020.
Wow, that's it.
We've seen a lot of cool stuff. Should we roll through some of the highlights so far?
Yeah, what I like about what's happening today, if you've ever been to a Warhammer Fest before, is that throughout the day there's multiple seminars, right? You can go and attend them, and you learn about a niche of Warhammer. So you've got Age of Sigmar seminar, you've got Age of Sigmar box games, Black Library, whatever. And so essentially, this is the Age of Sigmar chunk, and we have been, in my opinion, royally treated with stuff for the like Grey Lords, with the
that's it.
Gregorian Lord, the Mother of Monsters, absolute fuel of nightmares, possibly my new favourite Warhammer model of all time, Radical Beast. We've had Belladonna Volga and these new had a glimpse of a new.
Yeah, I guess I was expecting more than a half hour of reveals.
Broken Realms with Broken Realms Kragnos, and of course the new behemoth himself, Kragnos.
So
Destroyer empires. I think it's safe to say that's quite a lot of cool stuff for your average Monday. And we're not done by a long stretch. Every day this week, so from today through to Saturday, we're going to be doing another preview show where we'll be showcasing more awesome stuff from across the worlds of Warhammer. If you've missed anything today, don't panic. You can go straight to warhammercommunity.com. The article should be live by now, and you'll be able to get the scoop from there, as well as watch all the videos again. I guess the most important thing to say is thank you for coming and joining in with us today. and we hope to see you again throughout the rest of the week.
Yeah, so tomorrow we have Warhammer 40,000, so I'm sure a lot of people in the chat are also Warhammer 40,000 fans, so we'll be seeing that. We'll have cool stuff there. Wednesday we've got Black Library, and then there's more stuff as the week goes on as well, so absolutely, we'll all be here. And
yeah, this to me just says that 3rd is Saturday.
Zoom in and have a look at all the glorious details. We barely got a chance to scratch the surface really on how cool some of this new upcoming miniatures are.
Like, there was all cool stuff, but yeah, I think this says to me that 3rd is Saturday.
Right now, fear not. But for now, what remains is to thank the moderators who helped keep things on an even keel in the chat. Thank Raph, the sensational man behind the scenes who's helped run these videos. Thank you, Eddie, for your time and your great Warhammer knowledge, and every single one of you who's joined us in the chat to enjoy the experience that is Warhammer Fest 2021 online. My name has been Adam Trope. This is Eddie Eccles. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Well, that was that, everyone. Nah, Nick, they've done stuff like that. So everything you got a book. Yeah, I think we're going to see more Age of Sigmar as the week goes on. I'll be doing live streams for the Saturday, and probably a couple throughout the week. Look, half an hour was a little bit underwhelming, but the stuff we got shown was amazing. Kragnos is awesome. Those Soulblight look amazing. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with what we saw. There's a ton of cool models there. So with that said, though, everyone, it is 3 a.m. I need to go get some sleep. But thank you all for coming and hanging out. Please don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you have not already. And yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you to everyone who supports the channel via YouTube members and Patreon and all of that. Also, if you are here, don't forget to come and join the Discord server. There's a link to Discord in the description of the video. You can come join there. But stay safe, everyone. Stay well. And most of all, keep fighting that war against the grey. Ciao for now.